WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. XL
1067. Hey, wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Mary's on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives a train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's #1, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The #1 morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 6:02, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067, Johnny's house, and it's Friday, y'all.
Yeah.
Friday. It's going to be mostly sunny. In some areas, you got some storm this morning.
It's Friday, bitches.
Oh, it's Friday. Oh, we going there?
Goodness.
The system's broken. I clicked that when you said it, and it started literally 5 seconds later.
It's Friday, bitches.
It is Friday. It is Johnny's house. Some of you got some storms this morning. It's going to be mostly sunny, 80% chance of rain, cooling down a little bit. Heat index of only 100 today. You might want to carry a light sweater with you. Right now, it's 76.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so this has been in the works and it officially came down this week. It looks like ESPN has announced their standalone streaming service.
Yep.
So Disney has been making deals with WWE and NFL and like all these things. So behind the scenes, it's officially going to be launching August 21st. The service is going to feature like WWE, NFL coverage, and the WWE events will hit the service in 2026. So not until next year, but NFL content, some select out of the market NFL preseason games are going to be on this whole streaming platform.
Yep.
So if you want ESPN streaming service, do you want to guess how much a month?
How much?
You know?
$14.
$29.99.
What?
$30 a month.
My goodness, man. I was telling Brian, he saw the same story that I said, because my mom's a huge wrestling fan. So for her to not miss anything, and that's to have what is it? It's on what? It's on Netflix, Peacock, all
that stuff.
And it's
so
gonna
they're pulling him from that, though.
No,
right? Or
no, they're gonna just.
No, see, they're smart. They're going to let you have the free stuff on Netflix, the SmackDown, stuff like that. Now, if you want to get that pay-per-view, that SummerSlam, the big stuff, then you have to have the ESPN.
So your mom's okay?
No, for all three of those, because they're all pay, it's going to be $532 a year.
Because if you're a fan, you can't watch all of the Monday Night Raws and all that stuff and then not know what happened at SummerSlam.
I mean, you got to do it, Johnny.
I was telling Brian, like, I was like, Mom, you gotta pick one. And I'm like, no, I'm not.
No, you're not.
You're gonna be paying for all of them.
Paying for it.
It's a car payment right there.
100%.
Oh my gosh! So this is kind of funny. Justin Bieber went to Roadhouse Diner in Great Falls, Montana this past Wednesday. And he ordered their PB&J burger, which actually sounds pretty good. The local
butter and jelly?
Yeah, it's local beef with a burger with bacon on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Much. You don't need all
I'm
that.
like, that is impressive if you can eat that. But
my wife had one of those at the Voodoo in downtown Atlanta, and she said it was delicious.
Are you serious?
Well, it's got that sweet and savory.
But you got a lot of stuff going on there.
You do, but just a thin thing of peanut butter, which is protein, and then
jelly.
The jelly's a little sweet.
Yeah. I could do this without the bacon, I think. The bacon's a little much. But anyways, so the restaurant posted a photo of him with the staff. He looked all happy with the staff and everything. But when he left, somebody paid $300 for the seat cushion that Justin Bieber sat on. So I'm like, this is the funniest thing. So somebody asked to pay for the seat cushion that Justin Bieber sat on. And
they sold it?
They sold it to him. They took it off and they sold it to him. The funny thing is that the money was split between the cooks and the server. Yeah. So I'm like, oh, that's a great owner for doing that, for splitting it up with the cooks and the servers.
Somebody wanted the seat that he was sitting in.
Is that crazy?
Well, I mean, where is it? Montana ain't a lot of stuff going on on now?
I know, but people are wild.
Man. All right. Updates on what we've been doing. What was our day yesterday? We'll tell you about it next on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
Gigi Perez's ascent to stardom is due in part to her undeniable.
6:20. It is Friday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. I want to say thank you for listening to our program. I know it's early. It's going to be sunny today. In some places, there's some rain, but it says it's going to be nice around lunchtime, and then maybe later on it's going to rain again. 80% chance of rain. Heat index only 100 today, and it is 76 right now. I had to immediately leave the show and head over to Olympia High School because it was Meet the Teacher. And we went there, man, kids everywhere. That place was packed. And we were walking through the halls, and one of the teachers recognized me, and she was really cool. And I said, hey, well, I'll tell anybody, you got a camera? Let's take a photo. And we did. And the teachers look up, and the kid's gone. I'm like, he does not like people knowing that Johnny Magic is dad. He likes John's his dad, but he don't want, in the school. And it's confusing the teachers because I'm African-American, and he's half Dominican and half Cuban. So I'm walking to class with him, and they're saying, and you are?
Where's your child?
No, I'm like, I am his father. He goes, that's my dad. Oh, okay, well, this is what
Yeah.
But we were on a time crunch because he had to get a haircut. And let me tell you, all barbers all over Central Florida are packed this week.
They're working.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, listen, we got 10 minutes per class. Then we got to get out, and it's going to get you to get the hair appointment at this such and such time. And there's just one teacher just talking. And then the guy goes, listen, if you got, I don't care if y'all just walk out right now. So I text him, let's go.
Right?
Let's go. But teachers don't play.
Yeah.
You see some teachers where kids love them. They just came by to say hello.
Yeah.
How you doing, Miss So-and-so? Hey, how was your summer? Blah, blah, blah. And it's just high school has changed. I'm sitting at that desk having flashbacks because the guy said, have a seat. But I'm a parent.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And I'm sitting there going, this isn't for me. Then after that, let's see, got home, did a lot of talking, and that was about it. Miss Ray, how was yours?
It was good. Did some work around here. I also had Meet the Teacher. So the twins.
First grade.
Yeah, the twins met their
Wow.
first grade teachers yesterday.
First grade. They're in the
and-
game now.
Yeah.
They're in it.
And it's funny because some of the teachers had to ask questions and stuff. And they're like, which one's the mom? And we're like, both of us.
Yes.
And they're like, okay.
Yeah, so
the majority of the school knows that the twins have two moms.
Yes.
Whatever. But when you're meeting new people, they're so which one? And we're like, we both are.
You understand what I mean? So, and you are?
Yeah.
So I don't have a kid anymore. He's 20, but I'm really surprised that now with the state of who knows who's doing what, that even shocks anybody, or not necessarily shocks, but makes people even question, because I'm just going to be like, whatever, man.
Yeah, because I think she just didn't know who to look at to answer the questions. And so it was really funny. But yeah, it was good. They loved their teachers. They saw their kindergarten teachers and sprinted up to them and gave them hugs. So it was a good day.
Yeah. Let me tell you, teachers, I think it stops after elementary, but their teachers are like rock stars.
Yeah.
That's Miss So-and-so. That's Miss So-and-so.
I brought flowers for the kids to bring to their new teachers.
Did you
And they were
really?
so excited to give their
Was I supposed to do that?
Not in high school.
I mean,
because your kid's more in a pre-college level.
Yes, yeah.
Like you're here to work.
Yeah. I even asked him, I'm like, are you sure you're in high school? You sure you want me to go with you?
Yeah.
Because it's Meet the Teacher.
Yeah.
I even asked Brian, I said, am I supposed to go?
Yeah, we went all the way up to my son's senior
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it was all good.
it was good. Yeah. And then we just went to dinner after that.
Are they excited?
So
Do they know
excited.
Monday is on?
Oh, yeah. Sienna was like, are we going to school tomorrow? Are we going back tomorrow? I'm like, no, just Monday.
So what you going to do with all that extra money from camp?
It's not that much money because then they want to do extracurricular activities and sign up for camps and dance class.
Yeah. Say what, B?
No, you turn on the radio and just dance around the house.
B, how about you, brother?
Well, I didn't meet any teachers yesterday because I'm done with that.
I
know.
Woo, it's
I know.
nice. Yeah. So I looked around. I'm like, man, everybody's gone. I texted Johnny. I was like, I know you had to run out.
Yeah, man. He did.
Hey, good job yesterday.
I said, you too,
because yesterday was crazy.
It was nuts.
So
It was
yeah,
nuts.
and shout out again to Hector from Sunwave Energy, man. He hooked it up. We made a point that only one person was going to win, but he managed to make everybody a winner.
This is happening on the fly. Because y'all looking at me like, Johnny, what are you doing?
Yeah.
We're like, I don't know what he's doing, bro. I don't know what he's doing. Hopefully,
so yeah, if you need
good,
if you need some solar at the house, listen to Johnny, hit him up. So I did a bunch of work around here, and then I straight from here to some rum work. So I had to go deliver 22 cases to Bevfly, where I'll be this afternoon for the sampling and the super sale.
And that's from when to when?
I'll be there around 4. And we'll just be, pouring samples. And then for the time that I'm there, the dude that runs it, Bobby, is a great dude. He's decided that he's going to basically make no money. and sell it for the cheapest.
So this
it's
is
ever
the cheapest
sold.
you'll ever get it.
Ever,
Wow.
yeah. It's 20. He's gonna do $24.99, which just covers his cost.
Yeah, if you ain't got anything to do, go
Where
out and
is that
support our
place?
boy.
It's right by Fun Spot. Like literally,
Oh, okay,
you can
gotcha.
see Fun Spot right behind it on International Drive
Gotcha.
over that way. So yeah, I'll be there from 4 to 7. We'll do some samples and stuff like that. So some of the live streams already said they're coming out.
Okay,
so that'll be
good,
cool. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Good.
So I had to go deliver that. Then I had to take cases over to Teak. My friend John runs Teak, and they carry it. So and just hung out with him for a
Bro,
little
you need
while.
to get an intern.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. You know me. I don't let no one do anything. So I'm going to be like,
I know,
I'll get an
I
intern and then
know.
I'll be like, sit down. I'll do it.
I know.
So yeah. Hung out with him because we're going to the Molly Ringwalds tomorrow night.
Okay.
As like a date night, my wife and me and him and his wife. So
good.
yeah, we just kind of talked for a little while. And then by the time I got home, it was already like 5:30. So my wife and I just ate some dinner, watched some Master Chef, and went to bed.
Dang. I'll watch the money thing in Family Feud. What do you call it when you're two people at the end?
Oh yeah.
I don't even watch all of Family Feud. I just watch the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And then I'm like, all right, it's done, and I'll go to bed now. All right. Well, listen, when we come back, we're gonna find out what had happened was moments. We got stories for you coming up on Johnny's House. 6:38, it is Friday, and Johnny's house expecting an 80% chance of rain today. Cooling off, though, heat index of only 100. It is 76 right now. All right, Brian, so this lady was dancing, and
yeah,
and she fell into a chimney.
So there's more to the story, obviously.
Okay.
But this woman was dancing up on the roof.
Okay, now, first of all, why were you doing that?
Right. So, well, she was trespassing. She was dancing up on the roof.
Okay.
Witnesses had said she kept pulling her pants down and up, then down and up, then down and up. And she was dancing around. And then she fell into the chimney.
Oh.
And she actually got stuck in the chimney, a few feet into the chimney.
That'll sober you up.
So the fire department had to come. They had to bust open the chimney to free her out. And I could just imagine her when they asked her, okay, tell me what happened. And I could hear her going, see, what had happened
was and everybody has that. It's one of those things that it's a horrible, unusual situation.
Yeah.
And you have to tell them. So, Brian, what is your what had happened was story?
I think the biggest one for me is when I had to call you and tell you that I ripped a hole in the side of a borrowed RV. Literally the week that I got full-time.
A brand new one.
Employment.
Brand new.
And so I feel like I probably started the conversation because you don't want to just jump into the negative news. You got to find a good intro. So I probably started to see what had happened.
What had happened was, and I'll never forget it.
The rest of the promo team was tired. See?
Yeah.
So I said I would drive.
I was like, here's the funny thing. We had a driver.
Yeah.
We had a driver, so Brian didn't have to drive.
He was tired.
So you, being the good man that you are,
right?
try to drive for
Try
him.
to help.
Rip the whole. I'm like, well, pack it up. Come on back.
See, I was trying to avoid hitting the roof.
Yes.
Because I'm used to driving a car or a truck, but I'm not used to driving something so tall.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to hit the overhang. What I had forgot was that there was
metal thing.
a pole at the bottom to keep you from running into the gas pumps, obviously.
Insane.
And I got too close to that, and it was like a can opener, right? It punched a hole in it. And then I thought I was just on a curb. So I'm like, well, I got to accelerate to get off the curb. And I just ripped a hole down the side of it like a can opener.
It was a brand new rental, a brand new one. And that guy after that, his company put a policy, don't ever work at radio stations, ever.
It was over in Tampa.
Yeah, in Tampa.
The company was. The reason I knew I hit something and it was bad is because as I'm driving, and I'm not coming off this curb, obviously, it popped off the storage doors, and I saw one of them fly across the parking lot.
Did you close your eyes?
In the side mirror, and I'm like,
wow.
It was bad. So then I had to call Johnny and tell him what had happened was.
And I'm like, say what? B, dog.
Yeah.
Mine was, and only a few people knew if you went, the first ever Johnny's House Live. At the end of it, during a photo session, I got hot, went right down, passed out. Now, what had happened was we left the hotel early that day. Ray and I walked down, and I had planned to get some food somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere. I'm like, somewhere we're going to take a break. Because I thought we was going to go over to see our boy and get wings.
Yes.
But something happened.
That was the plan.
Yes. But
we just didn't have time.
We didn't have it. And then we went back to a back bar where some bartender knew me and they were over serving and we're doing shots.
Yeah.
And then before we did the show, we did shots and somebody bought a slice of pizza and I'm trying to finish that up, but I couldn't. And then it got really, really hot. And Ray noticed, Ray goes, are you okay? I said, Ray, I need to sit down for a second. So I sat down and she goes, let's get you out of there. Ray was supposed to be holding me up.
I was trying.
I got 2 feet from the curtain where nobody would have saw it. Boom! I went down. And I'll never forget, I think I mentioned on the a couple days ago, I was on the ground going, either I'm in my bed asleep, or I'm on the floor. I opened one eye. Oh, I'm on the floor. So what had happened was I did not have anything to eat that day.
Right.
That was my day.
You didn't have adequate nourishment
I did not
to do what we were doing.
Yes. Ray, what was your what had happened moment?
I feel like every time my sister and I would hang out when we were younger, it was always like, well, what had happened was I mean, we at one point flipped my grandpa's golf cart because we were going so fast and like going through ditches and stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't run. I was just like, what happened?
But I think the biggest one is when my mom got a call from the fire department because we lit my neighbor's front yard on fire. And what had happened was we were playing with fireworks by their shed.
Yes.
Which also had gasoline and lawn stuff and then like computer stuff that he had stored. And then it just kind of led from the shed to the front to the
when
tree.
It started burning, what did y'all do? Y'all try to put it out or you ran?
We were running for hoses. We had hoses, but it just like escalated quickly. It escalated so quickly.
It was a tinderbox, Johnny.
It was. And my mom came home and the news was there. The fire, everybody was there.
You looking at the news and go, I know those ain't my, oh, damn, those my kids.
Yeah.
Those are my kids. We want to hear your what had happened was moment. Gonna hook somebody up with some Fiesta Calle Orange. It is back for the 27th year, lighting up the streets of downtown Orlando. Latin flavor rhythms. Community Pride is happening on October 26th. If you would like to go, all you got to do, open up that old wound and tell us what had happened was 407-919-1067-877, 919-1067. You can't get through, you can always text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live stream, social media, wake up this morning. We want to hear from you. We want to hear your what had happened was. You got the story. We want to hear it, and we're going to send you out on us. So call us down on Johnny's house. Orlando's number one hit music station on a Friday is Johnny's House, 655, 76 now. Only 100, y'all. Only 100. Hey, we'll take a degree of the day. We have to. 100 is with the heat index today and a 80% chance of rain. We want to hear about your what had happened was moment. Everyone has one. You share with us. Somebody's going to go to Fiesta Calle Orange that is happening on October 26th. Let's go and talk to Jonathan. Jonathan, what's going on, man?
Good morning, Johnny's House.
All right, all right. So what had happened was, tell us your story.
What had happened was me and my siblings, we were like 8, 9 years old, and we was in the front yard. We were throwing rocks at each other. I don't know why, we just were. And we had some pretty big bushes on both sides, cutting off the houses on the other sides of us. And we saw this car pull up, but we thought it left. And we were still throwing rocks. And I remember I took this rock and I just chucked it at my little brother, and he dodged, and it went through the bush. And all of us just heard this loud ow. So all of us ran inside, and everybody
Hold on. You heard an owl. Y'all didn't go investigate who got hit. Y'all just ran in the house?
No. We ran in the house. My sister started snitching, so rocks, someone got hurt. And this guy came over, and he had blood gushing out of his ear.
No.
And none of us were saying who threw the rock, even though I knew it was me. And my parents beat all of us. And then finally I said it was me, and I got grounded for like a month.
My thing, how old were you back then, Jonathan?
I think we were like 8 or 9 years old. I was living in Hollywood, Florida at the time.
And I understand y'all shouldn't have been throwing rocks at each other. That's what the punishment was for. You shouldn't have been throwing rocks at each other. But my thing is, why y'all?
It was worse though, because we all got beat, and then I got beat worse, and then grounded because I lied and said they threw it.
Oh, my thing to them is, if I'm your dad, I'm like, listen, the kid shouldn't have done that, but why were you ducking down behind that car?
The worst thing was he was in his car, and his window was halfway down, and it hit him perfectly in the ear.
So your rock went through his car window. That's
through the window.
That's some Final Destination stuff right
Yeah.
now. Because your aim ain't that. Your aim couldn't be that good.
I wouldn't have stuck around either, though. I'd have ran. If I heard an owl, I'm gone.
Absolutely.
But here's the positive. Here's the positive thing, Jonathan. If you'd have hit your brother with the force that you hit that man with, your brother would have been jacked up.
Oh, probably 100%.
Yeah. All right, you hold on a second. B, what they say over there, man?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they were on a guy's trip to Chicago. They ended up throwing up in the hotel lobby. Guest services called the dude's wife, but she's like, I'm not here. I'm in Orlando.
Oh.
He said what had happened was I took the 6 a.m. flight and started drinking in the airport. And I waited until my boys got into town, and I drank the entire time I was waiting for them. So by the time that they got to town, he had been drinking since 6 a.m.
Yeah, that's what happened was. Jonathan, we're going to hook you up. Fiesta Calle Orange coming up on October 26th. You are going. All right, what's going on with the celebrity news?
It's actually pretty funny how out of the loop Mariah Carey is sometimes.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
I got to fill you in.
All right, coming up next on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so people are talking about this video of Mariah Carey. She was doing an interview, and it was funny because she was asked in the interview if she would go to space like Katy Perry did.
Yeah.
And Mariah Carey's expression looks so lost, and she goes, "Did she go to space?" And so the host, this was like the Scott Mills breakfast show. So if you want to hear it, it's on BBC. So radio too. It's like another like little radio station, but it's funny that she was doing this interview, and she goes, "Where'd she go?" And the guy looks at her and says, "Space." And Mariah Carey goes, like, into orbit and back, like she was floating. And she was like so confused that it had happened.
Oh, yeah.
And she was wow, go Katy Perry. So, but the interviewer had to like literally explain, like, a couple of months ago, she went up with Gayle King.
Yeah.
Like, she had no idea that ladies went to space.
But think about this though, Ray. I mean, when is the last time you read something positive about Mariah Carey? So if you're Mariah Carey, you limit yourself on what you see.
True.
Because if you don't, it'll tear you apart inside. You know, she probably shows she may not be on social media, probably just watch Lifetime. I'm just saying, because if not, all you're going to see is bad stuff about yourself.
But like, there's so many interviews where like they'll ask Mariah Carey, "Do you know who so-and-so is?" And she's like, "I don't know who that is." I'm like, does she not look at anything?
No,
probably not.
Probably not.
But like, going to space was the biggest thing on this planet.
Listen, I get all that, man. But listen, you're Mariah Carey. You got to deal. Every time you go to social media, they're talking badly about you.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know about no space. I don't know nothing about this.
But if you go to the local news, they were talking. So anyways, but if you want to see that video, it's pretty funny because the interviewer was like, "Really?
Yeah.
Like, this happened."
And he's looking at her like, "Why are you messing with me?" And she's like, "I really don't have any idea what you're talking
Absolutely. So Britney Spears' ex, Kevin Federline, he's dropping a tell-all.
Well, the money ran out.
Yeah. Now that the kids are older.
Smart of him to hold on to it, really.
Absolutely. So he said that he's having a tell-all in the works, which he promises will be extremely intimate and transparent. So obviously,
at this point, do anybody really care?
I mean, I don't know, because like he was married to her and he saw a lot of things, obviously the media circus and everything that she was involved with. So he might have some other things that we might not know about.
But here's the thing, it's not shocking. There's nothing that Britney Spears have done that's going to be shocking. It'll be like, okay.
Yeah. So I don't know, but he's going to be talking about everything from like, making it in his career, obviously being a father to Britney Spears' children and being married to the Princess of Pop. So,
okay, if I was you just go ahead and leave out those chapters about yourself, because nobody really cares. If they're going to read this book, it's about what they can find out about Britney Spears.
I know, but he was talking about how he achieved his biggest dreams, but dealt with a heartbreak.
Who cares about that?
Yeah, I know. I'm like, that's not a good pitch for the book, but
no, not at all.
So, but that's what he's working on right now. But immediately I thought of it's because his kids are older.
Mm-hmm.
Brooke Hogan is opening up about obviously her father's passing, and she was not at the funeral, so she had to come to her defense, obviously.
I
and
heard this.
She said that she chose to honor him privately at the beach. She said her father hated funerals and like everything about funerals.
When she first came out, she said she wasn't invited.
Yeah, because she said she was basically out of the family.
Yeah. But she kind of pulled herself out too.
Yes.
Which, I feel like was good on her part, but she was like getting called out for not being at the funeral. But she was like, listen, I knew my dad hated funerals. She didn't feel welcomed, most likely.
Yeah.
And so she just celebrated his life at the beach.
Okay.
But she's also talking about having to pay for an autopsy, or she wants to pay for an autopsy, like furthermore details about how he passed away, just because she said that there's some sort of like suspicious thing going on with it. Yeah. So that came out this morning where she was like, she's like, I am willing to pay for another autopsy to just dig deeper on how my father passed away. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I thought that, everybody knew he was in bad health.
And I mean, like, he was a wrestler, so.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I was like, I wonder what she's digging into.
Or what is it that makes you want to, because at this point, his legacy was laid to rest.
Yeah.
Right.
But you want to keep it going. All right. What's trending is on the way. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. The weekend, Johnny's house, 709. It's going to be an 80% chance of rain. Ray was asking if it's going to rain all day. No, it's going to clear up. And then it's going to happen again later on. Heat index over 100. That's all. So the temperature is coming down a little bit, and it is 76 right now. All right, Brian, what's trending, man?
So doctors are saying there's multiple reports of flesh-eating bacteria
that scares me.
Affecting ocean-going people from North Carolina to Florida, all the way to Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
So with this weekend being like the last weekend of maybe go out to the beach or whatever, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying think.
Be careful.
In North Carolina, 59 illnesses, 1 death to this point. 8 fatalities in Florida and Louisiana.
I remember we had it here.
Yeah.
Once.
They say you can destroy a tissue and become deadly in less than 48 hours. So just keep that in mind. Just saying.
Yeah, that's why.
Find a nice pool.
I don't even mess around with the water.
Go to a water park.
That's
a lot of water parks around here. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, that's the NOAA we always talk about with hurricane season. They issued an update yesterday to the 2025 hurricane season outlook. They slightly lowered their predictions, basically. Now, it still calls for this year to be above average. I think they say that every year. And conditions are aligning for more tropical activity because we're about to get into peak hurricane season. So they dropped it. They say the range of named storms now went from 13, and that's it was 13 to 19. Now it's down to 13 to 18. So they shaved 1 off of the named storms.
And there's something out there right now, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had 4 names so far, but no actual hurricanes, just names.
Okay.
They adjusted the number of hurricanes down to 5 to 9 overall, and they lowered the low end of major hurricanes by 1 to 2 to 5. So it's still pretty active, but they've dropped it down a little bit. But this is when it gets really crazy. Everything starts coming off the coast of Africa around this time of year. So now's when you really got to pay attention. A couple local sports stories. WWE SmackDown just announced they're coming to the Kia Center on September 26th. Cody Rhodes and Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss is going to be there.
If you don't know, I mean, Brian and I, we talk about all the time. I'm an old school, old head wrestling fan. And both of those wrestlers' dads were megastars.
Oh, yeah, Dusty Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes is his son. His dad was the American Dream.
Dusty Rhodes, paper.
And Charlotte Flair is Ric Flair's daughter.
The Nature Boy.
That's his daughter.
Woo!
And I think she was born in Charlotte,
or
if that's her name. But yeah, so they're both of their daughters now. They're taking over the. That's pretty cool.
And Alexa Bliss, I believe, I'm not a super huge wrestling fan. Isn't that Ryan Cabrera's wife?
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Really?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so they're all going to be there. Tickets go on sale today at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster at the box office over at the Kia Center.
I met her a couple times. I don't know as well as Ryan. Maybe I'll call her and see if she'll talk to us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And football is officially back for all 32 teams. The Jaguars host the Steelers and the Buccaneers host the Titans tomorrow night. And then real quick, Lake Mary. They lost to Tulsa earlier in the tournament, but they play again today for a chance to advance to the Little League Softball World Series, and they play Tulsa again.
Oh, really?
So they got to get by Tulsa today. It's an elimination game.
What time is that game tonight?
4 p.m. on ESPN2.
I like that.
So if they get, they still would have, I think, a third place game if they were to lose, but to go on to the championship, which is Sunday, they have to win today.
All right. Listen, coming up, we got something special. Our girl Andrea is on a big cruise ship. She's on the biggest cruise ship in the world.
Yes.
Damn.
So we'll get a review of that, I'm sure.
So we wanted somebody to talk about food, and I saw these guys. It's the Think About It, the podcast, and I love their. I'm on their Instagram. We're not professional foodies, but these dudes talk about food that makes you hungry.
They do love food.
If you want to check them out right now before we talk to them. They are Think About It, the podcast. We're gonna talk to those guys, and they're gonna tell you about food that's gonna make you hungry. We'll talk about them. Talk to them next on Johnny's House.
This traffic center is brought to you by the one and only attorney Dan Newland.
Beginning to see some early morning delays on I-4 today in the Orlando area for those traveling by the major attractions exits. No slowdowns at this time for drivers who need to take the turnpike north or southbound. Traffic still looks great on the 408 and 429. If you come across any problems on the roads this morning, just make sure to call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change Traffic Tip Line at 866-676-8477. With traffic, I'm Samantha Canning.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without auto-pay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to discover your own kind of magic? It could be experiencing your favorite villains perform all new songs on stage at Disney's Hollywood Studios. It could be soaring around the world or speeding through space in Epcot. Or maybe it's introducing the littlest member of your family to the miniest member of ours. Whatever it is, Walt Disney World Resort is waiting for you to find your magic as an annual pass holder. And right now, you can enjoy a full year of magic and get up to a $100 Disney gift card when you purchase a new Walt Disney World Resort annual pass. Start your own pass holder story at disneyworld.com/pass. $100 Disney gift card with the purchase of a Disney Incredipass. Lower value Disney gift card for other pass types. Disney gift card will be emailed within a few days after purchase to the email address provided at purchase. Cannot be combined with any other discount or promotion. Disney gift card is redeemable for goods and services at participating Disney locations.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Hey, y'all, this is Jason Aldean. You know I'm all about supporting what matters to us, our families, our freedoms, and our country. That's why I made the switch to Patriot Mobile, America's only Christian conservative wireless provider. With Patriot Mobile, you're getting top quality service on the same great networks, and every bill helps support our veterans and defend our freedoms. It's time to put your dollars where it counts. Join me in switching to Patriot Mobile today. Go to patriotmobile.com/Aldean or call 972-PATRIOT today.
Save every day at Headquarter Hyundai. We've dropped prices on acres of new Hyundais. Visit headquarterhyundai.com.
This report is sponsored by the Florida Department of Transportation. Good news, I-4 drivers. The Darrell Carter Parkway interchange is now open, bringing a new connection to I-4 and helping to ease congestion at nearby interchanges. Learn more at i4beyond.com/Darrell Carter.
I hopped up the plane at LAX with a dream, my cardigan. Welcome to the land of fame excess. Am I gonna fit in? Jumped in the cab, here I am for the first time. Look to my right and I see the Hollywood sign. This is all so crazy. Everybody seems so famous. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. That's when the taxi man turned on the radio and a Jay-Z song was on. And the Jay-Z song was on. And the Jay-Z song was on. So I put my hands up to play my song. The butterflies fly away. Not in my head like yeah. Moving my hips like yeah. Got my hands up to play my song. I know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Get to the club in my taxi cab. Everybody's looking at me now. Like, who's that chick that's rocking kicks? She gotta be from out of town. So hard with my girls not around me. It's definitely not a national party. Cause all I see is the letters. I guess I never got the memo. My tummy's turning and I'm feeling kinda homesick. Too much pressure and I'm nervous. It's when the DJ dropped my favorite tune. And the Britney song was on. And the Britney song was on. And the Britney song was on. So I put my hands up to play my song. The butterflies fly away. Not in my head like yeah. Moving my hips like yeah. Got my hands up to play my song. I know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah. It's a party in the USA. Yeah. It's a party in the USA.
Miley Cyrus on Johnny's House. You know some of y'all singing that song right now. You know y'all.
Absolutely
singing that song right now. 726, 80% chance of rain. The sun is starting to come out today, but it's going to rain again later on this afternoon. Heat index of 100. It is 76 right now. Our girl Andrea is on the world's largest cruise ship as we speak. And I said, we need to get somebody in here. It was a couple weeks ago. I came in and I said, yo, I saw this podcast. These two big dudes like myself talking about food. And I'm like, yo, I will listen to two big guys like me talking about food. And I went to their Instagram, which is Think About It, the podcast. And the first thing out of their mouth is, we're not professional foodies, but they talk about food. Brian, we can connect that line 1 and line 2.
There we go.
We go. Big A, we know you.
Yes.
I know you.
Good morning.
Yes.
What's going on, baby?
What's up, man?
So when Johnny told me about the podcast,
Yes.
I went and looked at it myself, and I'm like, wait a second, I'm friends with this dude.
How you been?
Yes, sir.
How
Yes,
you
sir.
been?
I'm good.
Good.
Man. God is good, brother. God is good.
All the
Can't
time.
complain, man.
All the time.
Yes, sir.
And Joe, how are you, sir?
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Let me tell you, one thing I like, there's a lot, and I ain't trying to blow up a lot of influencer spot, but a lot of y'all, you talk good about places because they give you free stuff. Yeah. And you can just tell they're like, oh, this place is amazing. This is that. But when I watch you guys, your podcast, man, y'all sitting there eating. And there was one podcast you guys were talking about, and there's a wing place in Altamont. And there's a place I've never heard of. It's like, these are the best wings I've ever had. And I'm just there going, I need to go to this place. What is the name of that?
That was in Longwood, and that's Papa B's, and that's a Buffalo Bills bar.
I've had Papa B's before. Yes. It's right next to Hourglass.
It is. It sure is.
Oh.
It's right on Ronald Reagan.
Yep.
Really? It's
Yes.
good? I've driven past it so many times.
So good.
And I'm sitting there going, man, these wings. And I'm like,
what the?
Where is this place?
It's definitely a hometown spot, and it needs way better marketing because the food there is extraordinary, and they need help.
Wow. Okay.
And it's a Bills bar, right?
Shut up.
It is a Bills bar. It is a Bills bar.
Why have I not heard of this? That's why the wings are so
Now
good.
you know, Ray. And now you got to go over there with your little Bills outfit.
Listen,
That's it.
I'm mad at you for not telling me about this sooner.
Tell me.
I was gatekeeping.
How did you guys get together and decide that? Because you can tell you guys are old friends. You decided, you know what? Let's get together and do a podcast. How did that start?
Yeah, Joe. Let them know.
So originally, when we first started, right, I had my own podcast and A had his own podcast.
Uh-huh.
Well, I had him on my channel, and that's like the only videos that started working right. So everybody was like, "Yo, you guys need to work together. So we got together, and we ended up starting out the podcast being finance and stocks and business. And I just happened to ask him a food question one day, and it blew up. So we just kept doing it with food.
So people are like, yeah, finance, yeah, stock, yeah,
right, whatever.
Food, yes.
Because we always make a joke that it was the best accident that could ever happen to us, man.
But let me tell you, see, when I looked at you guys, I'm like, see, here's some guys that appreciate food. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
These are guys that they're not gonna lie to a fella like me. You know, they're not gonna tell me about a place because they got a free meal there. You can tell
not at all. Not at all.
All right, so and again, if you want to find them, it's Think About It, the podcast, just like that. Think About It, the podcast.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna ask you first, what is your in Central Florida? What is your favorite burger place? We'll start with you, Big A.
Oh, I mean, as of right now, it's Poppy Smash.
Poppy Smash, yes.
So good.
They came by here.
Oh man,
woo,
yeah, so good.
They just do it a little
the chef
different.
over there, Chris. That the owner over there, Chris, is an amazing person. The food is good, and when we met the man, he just talks with such passion, bro. And to me, it's like, okay, this guy's about his business. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
Of course, we're all here to make money.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, this man really, really has a passion for what he does.
Yeah, they brought some over here, and they just sat back. They gave it to us to sit back and watch. Like, taste it.
Yeah. No. And the funny part is that was one of our first questions. And when Joe asked, I was like, yo, Poppy Smash for sure. You know?
Joe, do you agree with that?
I do think Poppy Smash is definitely top tier. I also will say Smashville in Oviedo.
Smashville.
Huh. I've never been there.
Yeah.
Smashville. Okay. All right. So
in fact, it's Nashville spicy. The one in Smashville. It's the Nashville. Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
So it's real hot. All
right. So when it comes to a good steak, Big A, what's your favorite place for a steak in Central Florida?
Oh, here we go.
No, you see, that question was asked to me, and they killed me in the comments because I said Capitol Grill because I'm not a real big steak guy.
Okay, okay. I like Capitol Grill.
Last night I went to the Rivinous Pig over in Winter Park. And I had a great time there.
Yeah.
You know, but that I wouldn't consider that a steakhouse.
No.
Yeah. Well, if you're not into steaks, then and that's good. You said it. Look, I'm gonna preface this. The place I went, Capitol Grill was good, but I'm not a real big steak eater, so I can understand that.
Not yet. Not yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm new to money now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so old school, you know?
I think Capitol Grill is kind of when you are like an introductory, you're like, well, I heard that's a really good steak place, so you go there. Yeah.
Joe, what is it? What is it for you? What is it for you?
Oh, it's Linda's La Cantina.
Oh, yes.
I've never been there.
Right.
Oh my, Ray, what are you doing?
I know. And listen, every time I drive by it and it says we're open to close or like we're open, you know, like they don't have a time frame. And I'm like, what does that even mean? But they've been around.
Yes.
They've been around forever.
And when they go on vacation, they shut it down.
Yeah.
They shut it down. I got one more.
No, that's an
favorite pizza place? We'll start with you, Joe.
Come on, Joe.
No doubt about it. This just took the cake. Doughboys.
Doughboys.
Let's go.
Doughboys.
Doughboys. See, they talk about stuff like places I ain't know.
Yeah, I've never been there.
And where's Doughboys?
So
they have two locations. One in Oviedo and one in Longwood.
Yeah.
Doughboys.
I have to try that because I'm a pizza. I love pizza. I'm a pizza freak, but I've never been there.
Joe, what makes them special?
Just the ingredients, the way he makes his pies. I mean, he's a third generation pizza man.
Oh, there you go.
Him and his partner. He's from Brooklyn. His partner is from Jersey, and they got together. They moved down here 2 years ago. They already had 2 locations, and I mean, their pizza is amazing.
And what is
if you guys have not tried it, New York style?
Okay. And Big A, what is it for you?
Oh, it's Doughboys also.
Doughboys also.
So in the Central Florida area, it's Doughboys. I'm up in Deltona, so I go to Goodfellas over in DeBarry.
Yeah.
Oh, that place
And Goodfellas is phenomenal. Yeah, I love Goodfellas.
So you can hear by the way they talk.
Yeah.
You can hear that y'all had that pizza. I can hear it in your voice.
And don't get me wrong, we still got some fire spots that we got to try. Like we have a list of about 100 restaurants that we need to visit. John and John's is on that list. And so is Soto Square. We got to go to Soto Square.
Oh, Soto Square is so good.
Man.
It is very, very good.
All right. Well, listen,
So when we say that we like, it's what we've tried.
Yes.
You know, there's a whole list. You know, so like my favorite wing of all time is Domu.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Domu's wings are extraordinary,
Really?
top tier, 10 out of 10, Michelin, you know, like you name it, and that's what it is. But there's a 1,000 other restaurants in Orlando that sell wings, and we haven't tried them all.
Yeah. So at this point,
you're like, no, you're crazy. No, you got to try this place.
So what you're saying is,
but one day at a time.
yeah, at this point, these are your favorite. In 3 weeks, they may not be your favorite. Yeah, at this point.
Correct.
Yes. All right. Well, listen. We're gonna have you guys on again. I heard next time you guys want to come by the studio, we can make that happen. Think about it. The podcast. Think about it. The podcast, and they got a whole list. You got ice cream. You got breakfast food. You got food trucks, and it's got their recommendation. And let me tell you, when you see these fellas, you'll make you want to go out to those places because you can tell y'all enjoy food just like a man like myself.
Johnny, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
What's your favorite spot in Central Florida to go have a cigar at?
Oh wow! Well, I live near Corona, so it's near my house and it's downtown, so I go to that. Big A, I got to wrap it up, man, because we're 4 minutes over.
We'll talk.
Okay.
You can do this all day.
I know, Big A, Joe. Think about it. The podcast. Thank you guys so much. We'll talk again. Hold on one second.
Congratulations.
All right. Wow. See, didn't that make you hungry?
Yeah, no, because look, when big guys talk about food, you know they know their stuff.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, we come back. We're going to talk about Meet the Teachers on Johnny's House. Shabuze, 738. This is Johnny's house. It's going to rain today, 80% chance of that. Otherwise, the sun is going to be out and a little cooler, 100, if you can say that's cooler. It's going to be 100. And right now it is 76. Again, it's Think About It, the podcast. And you guys seem to like them on the XL Mobile. So we'll see if we can set it up for them to come back again. Yesterday, in a lot of places, it was Meet the Teachers. That pretty much let you know that school's about to start. And it starts everywhere except Sumter County, which starts on Wednesday. Ray, how did your Meet the Teacher go?
It was so good. The kids were very, very excited to meet their new teachers. They had seen them before because kindergarten's right next to first grade in their elementary school. So, but they were very excited. They do this thing where they have to like put their school supplies away and have like a little scavenger hunt.
Really?
And we had to fill out the forms and but it was nice. I mean, everybody seems very happy and excited.
See, it's amazing how Meet the Teacher changed. Back then, the paperwork you had to fill out when I was in school is that last piece of paper. Do you mind if we beat your kid?
Oh yeah, no, that was not on the form yesterday.
If your kid's out of line, can we paddle them?
Yeah, no.
My parents always sign yes. I'm like, why you sign yes? Because if you're out of line, they need to take care of it, and then we're gonna take care of it at home.
Yeah.
High school is different, man. You go in, they give you that piece of paper to tell you this is what we expect this year. This is the school supplies you need. Any questions? Go to the next one, kind of thing.
Did you have to like sign up for clubs and stuff too? Because that was like a whole thing.
They had it all out there. We were on a time crunch, but they'll have that for them the first day of school. The clubs, they were all set up on, this is going on, this is going on. But it was just, high school over at Olympia, it was packed. It was, and it was hot. Good Lord, it was hot.
Yes.
Walking from the building to my car, I'm like, I'm sweating.
I agree with that.
And they start school on Monday.
Yep.
Now you had a question for the teachers, and I wonder if anybody will answer that. You want to know what?
Okay, so because I feel like teachers, they're able to judge the parents. The
ones who've been there for a while.
They've been there for a while, and I feel like whenever they meet the teacher meets the parents and everything like that, you're judging us on something. So teachers, do you judge the parents or certain types of parents? And what parents do you hate dealing with? My friend who is also a teacher, she's like, the parents are the worst part of teaching. She's like,
I
the
can see
kids,
that.
Sometimes they're stressful, but she's like, the parents are the worst part of teaching.
You have parents that are involved, that's cooperative. If you need them, they're there. And then you got some parents, and I'm assuming, because I'm not a teacher, my kid can do no wrong.
Yeah.
It is you.
Yeah.
You're not teaching my child right.
What did you do to my son or my daughter?
I think I was probably too involved for my son's teachers because I emailed them constantly.
Yeah.
And some of them were like, no, we like that. But I'm like, man, most of you probably don't. Because I'm helicopter like crazy.
Yeah.
So I was super hands-on. But I did over the years evolve from my son's not wrong to my son's probably wrong.
Did you?
Because once I learned that he was, he had turned into the middle school, into the early stages of high school jackass that they turned into, then I had to accept it.
Yeah.
But at the beginning of it, I was like, not my son.
Now, I'm going to be honest. This is something that I've done, and the teachers this year will see it. I'll give them a first initial email from my work email address. It pops up as Johnny Magic from XL 1067. Hey, I want to introduce myself. My son is in your class, and I want you to know that I'm involved. If you need me, he's out of line. Anything you please let me know. And they usually hit back, hey, Johnny, how are you? Absolutely.
Yeah.
And but I know I got a thumbs up. And if he does something, they will take, hey, you might want to, he's missing a few assignments. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Doing a good job on there. Thank you for the love.
I signed up for all the classroom volunteering.
Woo!
Like I signed up for to help with bulletins and all that stuff. And I made sure that I put my iHeartRadio. I'm just so you know.
Listen, I know it's morphed from from XL to iHeart. I still use XL.
Yeah. So do I.
I still use that one.
So do I, because mine's still Brian at XL1067.com. So I'm like, I'm dropping that just so you know.
Just so you know.
Right.
I'm involved. And I want you to know. And I want you to tell him, listen, you need to get your homework in. I'm going to email your dad.
Yeah.
And you tell him that. Oh, hell.
Dude, my son used to hate it because I would be like, hey, Miss Moore, text me. He'd be like, what?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, no, we're good. We talk. Just so you know. So before I ask the question, understand I've already spoken to him.
Yeah. So I just want to hear about the types of parents that are out there.
All right. So teachers, we want you to call and find out, do you secretly, and again, you don't have to use your real name or your school. We just want to hear from you teachers. Do you secretly judge the parents, and do you feel that the parents are the worst to deal with more so of the kids? Because there's parents listening. Maybe they're listening and go, wow, you know what? I'm that parent. I need to stop doing that. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile 41067. Social media live stream. We want to hear from you. Teachers, do you judge parents? Do you see Meet the Teacher? You can look at a parent and go, okay, that parent's going to be involved, or that parent, I'm never going to see them again. Or are they the worst part of teaching? And parents, you need to listen because sometimes it's the hard truth. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's educate some people, but you got to call us first on Johnny's House. 7:53. It is Johnny's house. Expected. It looks like it's going to be sunny. What do you see? The rain's just moved off the coast.
It looked like after 8 o'clock this morning, it was pretty much all off into the ocean.
Yeah, until maybe later on or something. But otherwise, it's going to be mostly sunny. Only 100 is what it's going to feel like. Ray, we still at 76, ma'am.
78.
78. And it's going to start getting warm quickly. A lot of people are having meet the teachers. Some of them are having them today. Wanted to find out if you judge them and is the worst part of teaching the parents. Is that true? Because Ray had heard it in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Danielle, good morning.
Hi, everyone. Good morning.
All right. Do you judge parents?
Okay, so this made me giggle. I am in elementary, and I do not judge the parents when they're coming to my Meet the Teacher. I'm just so excited to meet your babies because they're now my babies too.
Yeah.
But my son is in middle school, and when I'm at his, I absolutely judge the parents.
Okay.
And it makes me laugh so hard because I've been in education for 20 years.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I am like, good luck with that parent. Yeah. I see that one walking into that classroom. Oh boy, I feel for you.
Wow.
So, yes, I judge at his, but I do not judge at mine.
And that makes sense. That makes sense because because you know what, you're around other parents. They don't know that you're an educator, so they're going to talk.
Correct.
Yes.
I'm usually undercover, but half of his school I had in my classroom because they came through my grade level.
Uh-huh.
So they know me in that sense, but usually I'll wear a hat or, I'm a little disguised. However, I definitely am like, oh, but no, when you guys are coming into our rooms, we are just so excited.
Yeah, of course.
I love it. It is my favorite day to meet all of my new little loves. So,
look at that. Hey, we need more teachers like you, Danielle, because you can tell you have
20 years in. I'm not going anywhere.
You have a passion for what you do. Thanks for sharing that.
Absolutely. You guys have a great one.
You too. All right. Let's talk over in Sanford. Talk to Tanya. Hey, Tanya.
Hi, Johnny's house. How are you?
Good. Now, so you say Ray is right, huh?
She's 100% correct.
Okay.
It is absolutely the parents. We don't do this for the parents. We're actually here for the kiddos.
That's right.
Love teaching.
Yes.
Love teaching. So Meet the Teacher is I get nervous, but when they come in the door, there's no judgment when they come in the door. The judgment does happen a little later on in the year.
Yeah.
when they're not replying to emails. Or they're not helping their kids at home.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. But other than that, it's the parents.
And that is cool. That is cool that, all, good teachers keep an open mind. It's like, you know what? It's a brand new year. I'm not going to think anything about that parent. Give it a couple weeks.
Right.
I've emailed them 3 times. They ain't emailing back. So you're going to be that kind of parent. Okay. All right.
Well, that's it. That's exactly it. Yep.
Well, you have a wonderful day in school. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. You too. And from Claremont, Sarah.
Good morning.
You say parents are wild.
They are wild. So I teach in high school, so a lot of parent interaction is more so if they come to events or things. And,
yes.
You see immediately apples don't fall far from
Especially in high school. School. Oh yeah.
I think that we'll say the student name was Johnny.
Yeah.
And I called this parent and I'm like, Johnny's not doing his work in class and he's currently failing. And the mom's response is, I'll let him know. Thank you. No, ma'am, he knows.
Oh,
He already knows. I'm letting you know.
I'm letting you know. I needed a little bit more from that. Oh, my parents were like, so he's failing, huh? And take notes. So when I sit down, line by line, so you ain't turning test A, you ain't turning test B. I heard you can't stay in C. They say you're a good guy, but you talk too much. They'd run it down.
No, that's not no more.
Oh, dang. All right, Sarah, thank you. Ray, what they saying over there?
Let's see here. Somebody said that they actually wanted to be a teacher growing up until they realized that the parents were something that they would have to deal with and they switched careers. But there's somebody that said that there's no way I could do it. So kudos to all the teachers.
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. They say entitled parents are always tough, obviously. And then someone said, I'm not a teacher, but I was at Meet the Teacher and I saw a lot of boobies and butts hanging out of clothes from parents. So I know their kid's going to be a problem.
Oh my God.
I was walking around my kid's school going, look at the single mommies. He said, what'd you say that? Nothing.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't say anything. That slipped out. Ray, what you working on?
Kelly Clarkson's family dealing with a loss this morning.
I know. I found out by Ray this morning.
Yeah.
If you don't know, we'll tell you coming up in about 3 minutes on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So just yesterday, I was telling you that Kelly Clarkson was postponing or basically canceling her August shows at her Las Vegas residency. She was saying that she needs to keep her personal life private, but also she has to be there for her children because her children's father has been ill. Then it comes out hours later that he passed away.
And I saw his picture popping up yesterday, but I didn't click on because I just thought about the news, what you said yesterday.
Yeah, that he had been sick.
Yeah, Ray told me he was sick, so I'm not going to read that.
Yeah, so, Brandon Blackstock, who she was married to for 7 years, who has children with him, they released a statement. His manager said that it's with great sadness that we shared the news that Brandon Blackstock has passed away. He battled cancer for more than 3 years.
Wow.
So I don't know if that was out there that he had cancer.
So in the heat of their disagreement or divorce settlement, he was battling cancer.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he passed away peacefully and was surrounded by family. And they said that we thank you for your thoughts and prayers and ask everyone to respect the family's privacy. So that is the reason that her August dates for her studio sessions in Las Vegas had been canceled.
Well, they had an issue, her and him, but she also knew still the kid's dad.
Yeah, of course.
That's kind of the way she handled it because they did not get along.
Yeah, no.
She still really did a good job of, making sure the kids were cool.
Oh, so he's been that private battle with cancer. He unfortunately lost it yesterday. Army Hammer. This dude is wild.
He's been I'll say blackballed in Hollywood.
Yeah, I would say
he's
been X from Hollywood.
Because he was a super freak.
Yeah. So obviously his sexual assault accusations cost him his marriage. This was back in 2020. But now he has this podcast that he does. It's called Army Hammer Time. And so you can listen to the podcast. That's a good name for it. You listen to it. But obviously he has no filter because now some of the things that he's saying on his podcast are getting him in trouble. He said that he liked to poison people with marijuana. Basically get them super high to the point where they couldn't even think or they couldn't break down their own thoughts and that they couldn't find their feet.
Doesn't he have a pending trial?
That's all done.
Yeah, he's been labeled at this point.
He has been labeled, but he has
super weirdo, but
no filter whatsoever. He has admitted on this podcast also that he did talk about cannibalism as a kink. He also said that he has branded a lover with a knife. So he just continues to keep going, but he was saying that he liked marijuana roofying. And obviously that joke is not a joke to some people. But so this podcast that he has.
Here's the thing. And when you were saying that, there's certain things that us on the show, everything you're saying, well, that's appalling.
Yeah.
But he's not doing his podcast for us. He's doing his podcast for people who think exactly like he do. There's someone listening right now going, oh.
Yeah.
It's their
Isn't that
thing.
crazy?
Everybody got their own, and they say their own kink, but for us, it's like that's far fetched. But there's a lot of people right now going, "What's the name of that podcast?" Because he's not broadcasting to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can look it up because
lover with a knife. Ooh.
He is a wild one with no filter.
Wow.
Offset is throwing some shade at Cardi B now because of her relationship with Stefan Diggs.
Well, she's flexing it like crazy.
I know. And then there was those reports that he said that she stinks and all this stuff, but no, they sure enough are still together. But I guess he claims that no ex of his had ever gotten a better partner after the relationship had ended. And he was like, I ain't never met nothing that I left that went up. So I ain't have that experience. So he just basically is throwing shade at Cardi B. He's talking about their separation and how there's so much that's been involved and over the past 10 years. He's like, it's been a lame 10 years because of Cardi B. But he's got an album that's coming out too. So
at 8:24 this morning, we're going to talk about, do you flex when you're in a new relationship? Cardi B should know better because all the strong flexing that she's saying right now, if it does not work out, it's going to come right back to her.
Absolutely.
Remember you had said there was the love of your life you can imagine ever leaving?
Yeah.
Remember you had said?
But once he finalizes that divorce, he did say, he was like, I'm not getting married ever again.
He's saying it now because he's hurt.
Yeah.
The stuff that's coming out of his mouth right now is from a hurt man.
Yes.
Because if not, you just go on with your business.
Mhm.
I ain't got nothing to say about it. That's my ex. Let's move on. Brian Grimes with some stories that are weird but true on the way next on Johnny's House. Pink Pony Club is 8:10. It is Johnny's House. About 80 right now. It's going to feel like 100. We'll take that. It's cooling down just a little bit. 80% chance of rain. And you can't tell that because it's going to be a lot of sunshine today. All right, Brian, give me them stories of the weird but true.
Well, they always say it's hard to quit the gym. Everyone thinks the gym is kind of a scam. You get there and you never get your money back. Well, this is really bad. So there's a Chinese man. His name is Jin. He got scammed into spending over $121,000.
Bro, you can buy a gym.
300 years worth of gym memberships.
Oh, no.
So there's a scam going around, and I don't know that anyone that I know would fall for it, but I guess you should be careful. So this scam started. These salespeople came to him with this fake investment scheme saying he could buy discounted memberships and then resell them for double the price and then keep a commission.
Okay.
So they promised full refunds for any membership he couldn't sell within a couple of months. So he bought 1,200 classes and 300 annual memberships. It cost him over $121,000. His mind was, I'm going to flip these.
Yeah.
But it was a scam, and then the people that he bought them from disappeared. And so when he couldn't flip them and he went to get his money back on the 2-month deadline, they were gone. So now he's obviously
what a sick feeling.
Gone to lawyers, but they said they basically vanished. It is like a scam where they're saying buy up all these memberships, you go sell them yourself, and you get to keep some of the money.
Yeah, because they're yours.
Yeah, so he spent $121,000.
Oh my
he has
goodness.
300 years worth of gym memberships. So, it's
guy.
not funny, but it's funny.
Yeah.
And I always give you the AI update. So
here we go.
We were talking about this off the air earlier. ChatGPT just got its new GPT-5 launch.
My kid told me about that last night.
Yeah, so you can access it with the free version, but you're limited to how long you can use it before it switches back to the other one. So they say it's faster, smarter. It's better at everything from math to writing code, giving health advice. But here's the funny thing. They said it hallucinates less than it used to. So back in the day, they call it hallucinations when AI
filled in the blanks,
makes up stuff to fill in the blanks. This one does it less. This one now is starting to admit it doesn't know something versus just making something up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
First generation was like, well, I can't tell you about it because I don't have that knowledge, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw something in there.
Because we used to joke with it and tell us about Johnny's house, and it would talk about people that don't work here. But now it will tell you, I don't know.
Okay.
Which is making it more human, actually, which is what everybody's talking about.
But what kind of question could you ask that it says, I don't know?
It would be tough. It had to be personal because they said this new version has legitimate PhD level expertise in anything.
Man,
anything.
Scary.
They said almost every Fortune 500 company now uses it, and 700 million people use it every week.
Really?
ChatGPT.
I'm like, hey, did the original Dracula have a big pinky toe? That I think it would say, no, I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe.
Oh, no.
I think the only thing it would tell you it doesn't know is something personal, because how could it know?
Yeah.
Anything that's been written about ever in history, it can find. Because it's got a PhD level, it says.
Is Dracula around today? Yes. No, you ain't right back. I don't know.
True.
I mean, technically, admitting you don't know something makes it less human, because humans never admit that they don't know anything.
They would do like the original did. Just start throwing some facts out there.
Just make it up.
Wow. Listen, we were talking about Cardi B and Offset, and now she's in a new relationship, and she is flexing all over the place. Look at my new man. My new man bought this. He brought me this. He did that. Question to you is, when you're in a new relationship, do you flex that so the ex can feel bad or feel jealous, or do you just mind your business? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We're going to talk about that next. If you want to get ahead and get a call in, you can call us now. We'll talk to you first on Johnny's House. 826, Johnny's house. Expected to feel like 101 today. 80% chance of rain. Otherwise, the sun is going to be out. It is 81 right now. Brian said Cardi B's out there flexing, man.
Yeah, she's out there showing off like gifts he bought. And I'm thinking she's doing it because she knows that Offset's going to see it.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what you do.
Now, early in the week, I saw him. I guess he was in a club with three women at the same time.
And I'm sure he's doing it for the same reason because he knows Cardi B will see it.
Mm-hmm. So the question is, when you get into a new relationship, do you flex because of the ex?
Well, when I was separated from my wife, because I've only had one person since social media blew up. So when I was separated, I did when I was doing fun things, post them, hoping I hope she sees this.
Really?
And eventually, I think we muted each other because it's like
I don't see that. We
got a parent, but at the time we weren't getting along, and I don't want to see her living her best life.
Yeah.
She don't want to see me living my best life.
You had hopes of getting back together with her, though.
I did.
Yeah. So that's
right. But she wasn't interested at all at one point. But I didn't want to see it, and I felt like even if she wasn't doing it, I felt like, oh, she just wants me to see her having fun.
Yeah.
And the worst is when it's like a Friday or Saturday night, you've been out hanging out with the guys, and you just go home and like do the worst thing anybody could do is get on social media.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
When if you're co-parenting, you have alternate weekends.
Yeah.
So on the weekends that I have the kid, I know she's out living her best life, which she should be, but I don't want to see it. I'm at home. I'm at home parenting. Look at you out there flaunting all your stuff.
I don't flex. It's like the statement that I always hear. Someone says, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'll be signs.
Yeah.
So that's what me when I'm in a new relationship. I ain't gonna tell anybody, but there'll definitely be signs that I'm in one. Because listen, if it works out, great. If it doesn't, that stuff comes back at you. Hey, so what happened to? I thought this was the love of your life. I thought this was the one. I thought you finally did this. I ain't trying to hear that. So for me, I don't flex nothing. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Ray, did you used to?
I don't flaunt it because it's a flex, just because I don't care or I couldn't care less about what she sees or how she feels about my relationship. But I think I flex just because I'm obsessed with her.
I love that.
Just to be honest, I think I flex just because I'm obsessed.
Because I'm happy and I want everybody to know how happy I am.
Yeah. So, but I didn't really think about, an ex seeing it or my ex-wife seeing it.
Yeah. But some people do it just for that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, give me a kiss right here. Yeah.
I can see, that reminds me of high school. I remember breaking up and then walking down the halls with somebody else and being like, hold my hand.
Hold my hand.
Walk in a specific way on purpose so you'll walk by them.
Yeah.
You've been someone, why are we going all the way over here when we got a restaurant right because I like this one. They got special nachos.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Lynn from DeLand. Hey, Lynn, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. Thank you for holding on so long. I appreciate that.
No, not a problem. We've got to learn how to flex without flexing.
All right. So what did you want to say on this?
Well, here's the difference. Love and hate, in my opinion, it's a really fine line.
Yeah.
It still means there's a lot of passion there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of feelings involved. But love and hate versus indifference, that's huge.
Yeah.
And I think that exes can pick up on the indifference and it drives them crazy.
Now, when you say indifference, explain. Go deeper into that.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I don't know if anybody out there is listening, and I'm sure they have, and I'm sure you have raised a toddler.
Okay.
And as you know, positive attention, great. Negative attention, still great. No attention drives them crazy.
I see.
It drives them crazy.
Yeah.
So if you really want to flex without flexing,
don't do anything.
When you get quiet and people can't find out what you're doing and those exes don't know what you're up to, it drives them
Johnny.
insane.
Yeah.
That's what Johnny does.
I just hey, you know what? No, if you want to know, just no. There's signs. I'm not gonna say it, but I don't. Wow.
But also, people love to gossip. Who are we kidding?
Yeah.
And the more quiet you are, the more people will start talking about you, and it'll make their way back. It'll make its way back. So you can flex without flexing, but also it's very respectful to your new partner in this process as well.
Yeah, because you ain't trying to. If somebody you care about, you ain't trying to pull them into that mess because that's what it is. If you're doing that, it's mess. It's real messy.
Well, and like I said, don't get me wrong. There's a time and place for playing. I'm not sitting here saying that, everybody has to be a saint in this process, but you can flex without flexing. And the only other thing that I would argue is you got to keep in mind, if there are children involved, it's a whole different game.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you used to be surprised at how many houses and cars you can end up buying for lawyers when you start flexing. When you start flexing your new Miss or Mr. Thing going on, and your ex gets a little upset about that, or your baby daddy or baby mama, you can end up in a courtroom real fast.
And you've been paying lawyers for 5 months on dog visitation because you're mad.
Seriously.
Well, now you got 18. Now you got 18 years of that, depending upon how many babies you have and how old they are. So my advice is stay in your lane, have a great time. They'll gossip behind your back. Don't you worry about it. They'll figure it out.
Lynn, what do you do professionally? You sound like you have some type of doctor's type of thing going on. What do you do?
Well, I can't tell you now.
Okay.
Because I am one of those people that went to law school.
Okay. No,
as I say, you're very well spoken.
We're not going to drop the lawyer bomb here. We're not going to say that because I don't practice anymore.
Okay.
But like I said, I've experienced not only from the theoretical side, but I've also experienced it from the divorce side and some high conflict parenting.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, keep those shots to yourself. Keep those things off Instagram.
There you go. Lynn, thank you. And you call anytime, okay?
Absolutely. You guys have a great morning.
Thank you for calling. Be anything over there, man?
Yeah, if I don't post it, though, she won't see it. XL powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said there's no way my ex would see anything because I done blocked everything.
Believe me, they can. Blocking don't mean nothing, man. That just means it's like a little roadblock. You can go around it. It may take a few steps, but you'll get around it.
But they did say if we're out somewhere and I do see him, we are walking that way.
That's what they said. Snitches get tickets. What the prize is, we'll let you know next on Johnny's House. 8:36 is Johnny's house, and it's time for Snitches Get Tickets. That's where you got a little secret that you've been holding. It could be at work, it could be about friends, it could be about yourself, but it's a secret you've been holding on to, and we will reward you if you tell that secret on the air. We're going to let you pack your summer with awe and awesome at SeaWorld Summer Spectacular. You want some more information on that, go to SeaWorldOrlando.com. Tickets to SeaWorld, but you got to tell us a secret do you have. Snitches Get Tickets. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll do it in 2 rounds. Snitches Get Tickets. You got a little secret? Share it with Johnny's house. Orlando's #1 hit music station on a Friday. It is Johnny's house. About 82 right now. Feeling like 100 with the heat index, mostly sunny and an 80% chance of rain. Snitches Get Tickets. That's when you got a little secret you've been holding on to. Your boss is doing this. Your cousin's been doing that. Somebody's been doing this. Your neighbor, whatever it is, we'd like to hear about it. Change the name, change your name. But if you're good, we're going to send you out to SeaWorld Summer Spectacular. Got a lot of stuff going on right there that you definitely want to check out. Brews and barbecue. They got the fireworks show and the all-new drone show. You can see all that at SeaWorldOrlando.com. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's go all the way over to Orange City and talk to Kayla. Hey, Kayla, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, Snitches Get Tickets. What happened?
All right. So my mother was having an estate sale and decided to sell our family home shortly after our dad passed away. And I have 2 younger brothers. And for whatever reason, these two decided it was smart to throw around. Our dad was really big into football. So they were going through his old collection and found like a signed football and were tossing it back and forth in the middle of our living room. And one of them knocked the urn that our dad was in off the mantle, and it shattered all over the floor.
No.
And nobody knew. Yes. And nobody knew about I didn't know about it until 3 days after it happened, but I ended up taking the blame and telling our mom because I did not have the heart to tell them that my brothers irresponsibly broke the urn on the floor.
How old were your brothers at the time?
They were like 14 and 16, and I was 19.
And you went in there and took the blame?
I took the blame because I was like, one, mom's going to be heartbroken. And two, you know, you guys know better. You're older enough to know better. And I just felt like it was the responsible thing to do. And she still doesn't know. And I'm 32 and I've been holding on to that for 13 years.
And what did your brother say after you took the hit for that?
You a real one?
Y'all owe me something.
Are you a real one?
Forever, y'all owe me something.
That's the exact same. That's the perfect answer. Damn, since you're a real one.
Do you guys talk about it like still to this day?
Woo.
Yeah, because I think at this point they're so guilty.
Yeah,
that it was actually them, and my mom thought it was me for so long. I feel like it's going to come out of the closet at some point.
Did you get punished, or did she start crying or something?
She was so distraught that she couldn't punish me. And she's like, she's like, well, what happened? Because I'm older, and I'm like, well, I was sweeping and I didn't see it and I hit it off the mantle.
Oh my goodness.
So I know this is kind of morbid, but did you try to save any of him?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
And they did put him in a bag. And so we ended up taking some of his ashes and having an urn made from them as like a replacement for her.
There you go.
Wow.
But it was traumatic for everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, I still can't believe my mom hasn't figured out it was my brothers at this point.
Maybe she did. Maybe she did. She's just holding on to it. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, you hold on a second. Hey, Kayla, you're a real one.
Seriously.
Yeah. You are a real one. Wow, what a story. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You want to go to SeaWorld? We need to hear stories, something like that. Call us now on Johnny's House. 8:54 and Johnny's house, like we mentioned, 80% chance of rain later today. The sun's going to be out and it's going to get hot and humid. Going to feel like 100 and it's 82 right now. All right, that person hung. We're going to go raw up in here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Snitches Get Tickets. We're hooking somebody up with some SeaWorld Summer Spectacular. I don't know who this is. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Hi, my name is Sherry.
Sherry, all right, Snitches Get Tickets. You got something? Now, I have not screened this call.
Oh, boy.
And remember, you cannot cuss on the radio and all that good stuff. You know that, right?
Okay, yes.
All right, Snitches Get Tickets. What you got?
Okay, so my friend's husband stayed out all night. So the next morning, she went to the Ace check cashing and canceled his card, his bank card. And when he got home, he didn't know anything about it. Next day, he went to use his card and it canceled and it was like declining. So he was like, what's wrong? So the wife runs up to the ATM. So they call the check cashing place. So the check cashing place in her phone, her friend Shayna, so she changed the number on the phone number. So when she called Shayna, it looked like Ace Check Cashing customer service.
Okay.
So Shayna says, hello, how may I help you and all that stuff, and told him his card had been declined because DOR had took all his money, Department of Revenue. And in all actuality, she took the card and changed it and took his whole bank account money.
Oh!
Dang.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get this right. He didn't come home one night, right? So she put a freeze on his bank card, then changed her number to her friend to the Department of whatever. So when he called
Department of
Revenue. So when he called, her friend answered the phone and said, Department of Revenue. He said, where's my money? And he said, we took it for some unpaid stuff. He said, okay. And she took all that money and took all that money and transferred it into her own account.
Right, but really it was a check cashing place. She acted like she was the check cashing place because that's where he had his bank card and said they had put a freeze on his money because he had unpaid taxes.
Got it.
How much was it? Do you know?
So it was like $700 and some dollars.
So for him not coming in one night, it cost him $700.
Yeah, and so when she went to the ATM and it wouldn't work, and they called the check cashing place and all that stuff, she asked him, did he want to borrow $40?
Oh, so he had to go in and borrow some money. He had to go borrow some more money.
Oh, this is a mess.
Oh, it's a mess. Wow.
That's a lot of work.
It's pretty devious, though.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, but see, she changed the name of her friend to it says check cashing customer service. So when she's dialing it, it's like, wow. He really thinks that she talks professional because she works from home on the computer.
Right, yeah. She has all that professional lingo.
Really sounded the
right.
I love this.
The dogs be barking and stuff like that.
The dogs don't be barking. I love this. This is real. Hey, this is real stuff right here.
It's pretty funny.
That is wow. Okay. So we had the
a lot of work.
It's gonna be a nice little vote right here.
It's gonna be tough because they're both pretty solid.
Young a woman as a youth, her brothers knocked over the parents' urn. And she took the blame because she didn't want her brother to get in trouble. And then the young lady whose friend called the check cashing place as a professional because she works with computers to let them know that they took her some money because of unpaid taxes.
That's funny.
That's number 2. So on the count of 3, hold up a finger. 1, 2, 3.
And it's not because the other one's not good.
No, they're both good.
Congratulations, you're a winner.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. I ain't gonna say the place you're going. They already know because I don't think they want to be associated with this. You hold on a second and we'll get some information from
They were
you.
both really good. Like that's a tough one.
I love the fact that she sounds real professional.
Right.
Because she works with computers and
Right.
stuff.
No dogs barking or nothing.
No dogs.
She uses office words.
All right. It's time for the JJ Rice, which 25 of you on Saturday night said you absolutely love it.
If you see JJ Rice in the streets, just and talk to him.
Right.
Because every time you stop and talk to him, he texts me.
He said that. So, Brian, what is the JJ Rice hype song of the day?
I'm a fan because we had her when she first blew up back in the day.
Okay.
And I had a little crush on her back in the day. It's Kesha.
Kesha!
She's in Tampa on Sunday.
On Johnny's house.
If she says P. Diddy, just remove that part in your head.
Yeah.
it's Johnny Maddox from Johnny's House on XL 1067. I got your chance to win $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword now. Vegas, VEGAS to 200-200. Good luck from XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
It's Friday, so new movies that are out this weekend, and I've been talking about this for a long time.
Yes, you have.
Freakier Friday.
Now, I got a question for you. Do you honestly think this movie's going to be number one?
I don't know because of what else is out there.
All right.
So, but I think it's going to be pretty big for people that grew up like around my time and like pop culture.
I think it'll do well.
Yes, I had some friends that saw it last night and they said it like exceeded their expectations.
Okay.
So that's why I'm like, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
So Freakier Friday, Jamie Lee Curtis, Lindsay Lohan, obviously Chad Michael-Murray.
Yep.
But My Mother's Wedding, rated R, is the other movie that's out this weekend.
I haven't heard about that.
Scarlett Johansson, Sienna Miller. They play sisters who return home for their widowed mother's third wedding, but it's rated R, so I don't know.
It seems serious.
It does.
Yeah.
And then Stans is unrated. So it opened yesterday, and it's for the weekend only.
It's only in AMC theaters.
Yes.
So it's not going to be widespread.
You might be number one.
Yeah, this is the one about a documentary about the relationship between Eminem and some of his super fans.
Okay.
So those are the ones that, like, you know, his song Stan, obviously.
Yeah,
it like revolves around that.
Yeah, it might be number one.
I think it would be awesome for
Freakier Friday,
for them.
Yeah, I think it will.
Doja Cat, she has been teasing that she's got a new album that's coming out, which is called Vi, but we don't know exactly when it's coming out.
Okay.
But she's also promoting a hotline. She has launched a Vi hotline where love is complicated, but texting them isn't.
A hotline?
Yeah, it's very strange. She's been posting about this hotline, and so people can actually call in or text in, and it's a place for lovers who feel too much, too fast, too often. It says this is your place or this is your space for love, life, and the mess in between.
So she's trying to bring back hotlines.
I guess so.
But doing texting, though.
Right. Yes.
Modernize it.
So it is a texting hotline if you want to text with Doja Cat or
It'll be
her
closed
people.
as soon as the album drops. It's
Yeah.
It's just to promote.
It's just something for
Yeah.
that. Also, Busta Rhymes is the latest to be sued by a former assistant.
Oh, really?
For alleged assault and creating a hostile work environment. They claim that Busta yelled, spit at him, made him work 18 hours a day without overtime, and punched him after seeing him text his daughter.
He always yells. I mean, that's just the way he talks.
That's what I was thinking too. But so he is the latest one to be coming out. He pled guilty for assault charges back in 2008 and 2015. So obviously he might have a little bit of an anger issue.
Dang. Who you talking to? Your daughter?
Yeah.
Dang, bro. Really?
He's gone through some problems. Like he's got demons. I watched a documentary on Busta Rhymes.
Oh, really?
I don't know how long ago this happened, but yeah, he's been through and come out the other side of some things. So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow.
So this former assistant is the one that's suing him.
All right, take a deep breath. We'll come back. There's not a lot happening, but we'll tell you what's happening around town this weekend next on Johnny's House.
XL 1067.
I was in a sheer dress the day that we met. We were both in a rush. We talked for a sec. You friended me up so we could connect. And what are the odds? You sent me a text, and now the next thing I know, I'm like, manifest. That's your oversized. I digress. Got me scrolling like out of breath. Got me going like. Who's the cute boy with the white jacket and the thick accent? Like, maybe it's all in my head, but I bet we'd have really good band. How you pick me up, pull me down, tell me around, how it just makes sense. How you talk so sweet when you're doing bad things, that's bad. How you looking at me, I know what that means in love test. Are you free next week? I bet we'd have really good ride on me, I mean camaraderie. Said you're not in my time zone, but you wanna be. Where art thou? Why not upon with me? See it in my mind, let's fulfill the prophecy. Who's the cute guy with the wide blue eyes and the big bad night? I know it sounds a bit redundant, but I bet we'd have really good band. How you pick me up, pull me down, tell me around, how it just makes sense. How you talk so sweet when you're doing bad things, that's fine. Free next week, I bet we'd have really good. And I bet we both arrive at the same time. And I bet the thermostat set at 6'9". And I bet it's even better than in my head. How you pick me up, pull me down, tell me around, how it just makes sense. How you talk so sweet when you're doing bad things, that's bad. Free next week, I bet we'd have really good.
Nine 11 Johnny's House, Orlando's #1 hit music station, is XL 1067. A lot of people going out this weekend, finish up that last minute school shopping for supplies or clothes or whatever. But if you find some time to get out, there's a few things that are happening around town, and Ray's going to tell us about them now. What's going on?
Yeah, so just a friendly reminder, tax-free is still happening throughout the rest of the month. Yeah, so you can save a couple bucks. This weekend, this is really cool. Over in Thornton Park, they do this Orlando night ride.
Okay.
And it's on bike.
Okay.
So basically, you cruise through Thornton Park around Orlando after dark, so it's not as hot. And it's like a guided bike ride to local bars, music venues, hidden gems, and it's like a cool night on your bike where you can go and
you gotta bring your own bike?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you gotta bring your own bike.
Now, I don't know if you've been to Thornton Park. I mean, just make sure you got a bike lock. That's all I'm saying. I used to live down there.
And be careful of the cobblestone.
Yes.
Especially on your bike.
Oh, yeah.
That's tricky.
Yeah.
Saturday is Kids Bop Live in Tampa, Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater. I went and saw it in Jacksonville. It is totally worth it if you have little kids that love music. So Saturday, 6 o'clock, that kicks off. Also Sunday, we have Orlando City Soccer. This versus Inter Miami. That's at the Inter and Co Stadium. That's 7 o'clock. And then Kesha and Scissor Sisters are at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater on Sunday.
Okay.
So Sunday at 7 o'clock if you want to check that out. And then also don't forget about like your local farmers market at Lake Eola on Sunday and Lake Mary and Saturday. I know Winter Garden has one. So just not much going on this weekend, but a lot of people preparing to go back to school.
And Brian, you out today?
Yeah, today, 4 o'clock, 4 to 7, I'll be at Bevfly with my Yoho rum. We're doing I
got a bottle right here.
A tasting and
I offered to buy it. You ain't wanted me to buy it.
No, man, please. I ain't
I'm
gonna
just
make
saying.
you buy
I mean,
it.
I'm trying to be yours. You're
No,
a
I
small
appreciate
business,
it.
man.
I
I want to make
appreciate
sure that you
it.
take care of.
But yeah, no,
I thought Johnny was drinking at 6 o'clock this morning.
Well, I mean, we could. I mean, it's a breakfast rum. I done told you that.
Yeah, that's right.
So you can sample it today, and then it's going to be the cheapest it's ever been. Like you you can buy for $24.99 a bottle, which is crazy.
If you're looking at the live stream, there it is.
And then if you aren't local, you can now order it online from BevLife. They'll ship it to 30 states. I don't know. It depends on the state laws. I mean, we ain't bootleggers.
Handcrafted rum aged over 1 year with real fruit and spices.
Yep. Lugo is the distillery. They make it. They're over in Lakeland. They're the official rum of the Jacksonville Jaguars, so they make good stuff.
Nice.
Definitely better than your moonshine you made in your closet.
Well, I didn't make that in my closet. All I did was give them the inspiration, and then I had real people make this one.
Professionals.
Yeah, so all the information's on my Instagram at the Brian Grimes. If you want to check it out, it'd be cool just for anyone that wants to swing by.
The list, y'all.
Oh, damn.
Y'all gotta get caught up on this. All I can tell you is I am not in last place. I am in first place by triple.
Hey.
Triple.
By a mile.
And we're going to come back and explain how did we get here. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. How did we get here? We'll explain it next on Johnny's House. $917, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. You see, if you say I sound a little chipper today, because I do. I feel really good today.
Got a little pep in
your step. Pep in the step. And where do we start?
I mean, I can explain it if you want, or you can. I can fill in blanks if you need me to. It's up to you.
No, you know what? No. If you say you can explain it from beginning to end,
yeah,
because I would just had you filling in blanks.
Okay.
You
can jump in whenever you want.
Yeah. All right. So
okay.
Here is how I got to where I am today.
So when we decided we were going to do the list at the live show,
yes,
I figured we need to find a way to make it a little more exciting, stretch it out a little bit because we need to fill some time. And so I figured when we get to the winning part of it, we'll do the wheel of potential points real time.
Yes.
I did not know it was going to turn into a bidding situation.
There's a lot of love and hate in that room.
If you were not at the live stream, because there was only a limited amount of people there, or the live event, there's not only a limited amount of people there. So we played the list.
Yep.
We started with one list, but
y'all kept shouting out the answers.
Crowds kept blurting out the answers. Ray really accidentally helped the lady a little bit.
Yeah.
And so I said, you know what? New list.
New list.
We're starting over.
Yep.
And so the list ended up being like famous male you'd like to have a drink with.
Yes.
That's what it ended up being. So we play the list. No listeners were on
even
the list, but Johnny wins the list.
Yep.
With an answer of The Rock, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so Johnny wins the list. So now we have a prize wheel that a listener actually sent us. I believe her
Thank
name
you
is
so
Tabitha.
much. Tabitha, thank you so much.
And so we said, you know what? We'll use an actual, real, physical wheel. No computer wheel this time.
And it's right in front of the people.
So they can see it.
Right. And it was all blank. And I had a dry erase marker.
Yep. They
So
came with the wheel. Thank you.
I started to fill out the potential scores that you could spin and win. And you were down by a lot.
A lot.
You were down by a lot.
I was negative what?
Negative, like
400 almost or something
Yeah.
like that. Because
No,
I had,
I don't-
because
yeah.
I had $3.99 on last week's wheel as a way
It
to
was
get
like-
him up
Yeah.
there. So he was like negative.
194 or something.
He was the $3.99 would have put him tied with you. So he was negative 3 or 374
And some
or
change.
something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway, so we get to the point where Johnny's going to spin. I'm filling out the wheel with numbers of what we're going to do. I asked the crowd, how many hundreds should I put on, and they're cheering.
Yep.
Then somebody yelled out that they wanted me to put a bunch of zeros on it, and they brought $20 up. No, I put a bunch of zeros on it.
Yeah.
Let me correct that. I put a bunch of zeros on it. The guy brought up $20 and he said, take away all the zeros. I said, okay, for $20, I'll remove the zeros. No
Okay.
problem. So I removed the zeros. Another listener
Right in front of us.
pulls out $200
Two $100 bills.
for me to put the zeros back on.
And he didn't know who we were.
No.
He was brought there by his girl.
By his girl. She knew, but
So-
he was having fun.
I put the zeros back on. The money, by the way, we gave to the bartenders,
bartenders.
for their hard work as part of their tip. So I put the zeros back on, but then I started asking, okay, about 100, and everyone's
Yep.
cheering. How about this? How about
Yep.
that? And so we get to the point where I have one space left, and I said, who wants me to put 1,000 on there? And
the
everybody
love.
screams.
The
And I
love said it.
And I stopped and I said, seriously, if you don't want 1,000, be quiet. If you do want 1,000, yell. Everybody yelled.
Because they want Johnny to get
So
at least have a chance.
I put 1,000 on the wheel. 1,000
That's just
was
one.
on the wheel. So the rule was, if you're the wheel spinner.
And this was even before I won. It was going to be the overall rule.
Right. This was in the email that I sent out days before.
Yep.
If you are the overall winner, you're going to get 3 spins if you want them.
Yes.
So like mulligans.
Mhm.
If your first spin is bad, you can spin again. If your second spin is bad, you can spin again, but you're stuck with your third one.
Yep.
So Johnny spins the wheel the first time and he gets, I think, negative something.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
first
it was,
time.
Yeah, it was a negative something because we are where we are now.
Yeah, it was negative something. I'm like, wow. Okay.
And
obviously.
I stood there. I said, you see, guys, so it's not just me playing on the radio.
Right.
I can't win this thing.
Yeah. And so obviously he's going to, enact his respin.
Yep.
So he does the respin. Ends on 0.
Yep. I'm
Zero.
over here celebrating.
0.
Obviously, he's going to use his last and final spin. I tell
Yep.
him, whatever this lands on is
got
what
it.
you're stuck with. So we had to tighten the wheel a little bit because it was a little janky.
Yep.
Trooper Steve put it together. I think he was trying to rig it.
Yeah, he did.
What?
So Johnny spins it for the last time.
Yeah, it was. Sounded just like that.
It gets to where it's about to stop. Now, here's your 2 options. It's going to stop on 0 or it's going to stop on 1,000. It ticked right past the 0.
Just
and
ticked.
I mean, I'm talking about a sliver into the 1,000 mark.
Yeah.
And now Johnny gets 1,000
And the
points.
crowd went crazy.
So while he was at negative 24 or something like that,
All right. So, Ray,
he's now at
what is the new tally from the list, the official tally from the
Let me
list?
turn this audio off, right? So you can just have some acapella.
If we can go
Thank
from last to first.
Nerese has 190.
Okay.
I have 312.
Wow.
Listen up, y'all.
Johnny Magic himself, who has had negative this whole entire year, has 976.
What? And listen, if you listen to the show, I didn't sweat. I knew it was just a matter of time. I knew it was a matter of time before I get those points. I just didn't know where they were going to come from. I knew sooner or later the wheel was going to come in my favor. I didn't know it was going to be like this. And I can tell you right now, when I win today, I ain't spinning a damn thing.
So you've learned.
Stupid.
So you've learned your lesson.
Now, I have heard through the grapevine that the wheel master is going to try to make it work.
I've got a plan, and I won't reveal the plan until one of you win.
Yeah.
But I have already decided how I'm going to do this. If
Yep.
it all depends on who wins. I'm going to be honest with you right now. It all depends on who wins, how we go from here.
Wow.
Some manipulation up in here.
976 points.
I can let it ride and nobody can catch him.
976 points, which means I'm never going to spin the wheel. I'm going to ride this thing out.
Smart man.
I'm going to ride it out.
Smart man.
I don't even care if I even win. I'm going to say the most outrageous answers you've ever heard in your life.
Now you're just playing around.
Yes, I am. Because it's my time to shine.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, I'm already there. Y'all been kicking dirt in my face for the last 3 or 4 months.
I have not been a sore winner.
Ray.
I have not been a petty winner. I've just been chilling. Chilling, playing the game.
So, the champion right now would like to let you know, if you'd like to play the list, we're going to feed you. Checkers Rally just dropped a Glorilla $4 unbeatable meal deal. Get the bold flavors with your choice of 3 stack sandwiches, including the Glow Barbecue Jack Burger, plus fries, plus drinks, plus a warm apple pie for $4. I mean, you really can't beat that. But we're going to hook you up. How much is it worth? How much is it?
$50.
$50.
Woo!
The Checkers and Rallies, we will hook you up.
You can get 10 of those deals.
That's right. If you would like to play, what you got to do, and the list is, Brian has gone through the web. It's usually a top 10, top 20 list. You try to guess to get as closest to number 1. We answer the phones with you first, so that means you get the primal answers, and we have to guess around you. If you would like to play, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you'd like to play, you got to call. The first one's in. We'll tell you what the list is. We'll lock down your answer, and we'll guess around it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's get it started. Let's play the list next on Johnny's House. 938 Orlando's the number one hit music station, XL 106.7 Room 5. Now they're going to be at the iHeartRadio Music Festival coming up again. Now we have a keyword. What's that keyword?
Your keyword this hour is Vegas.
Vegas, and you text that to 200.
Yes, sir.
And you have a chance to win. We do it 3 times a day. But if you'd like to go, we just told you what to do, and we want you to go and enjoy it. We're going to be on a cruise, so we can't go, but at least we want you to go and have a good time. It's time for the list. That's what Brian has gone through the deep dark web. Only he has the answer. And we have a list trying to get as close as we can to number one. We're so excited about telling you how I got 976 points that I left out a few technicalities. Like we have to spin to find out what order that we're going in today. And then after that, we'll find out who's winning. And then Brian got some stuff he's gonna do with the wheel. I'm telling you now, I ain't spinning a damn thing, nothing at all. So who's gonna go first today?
All right, let's see.
Here we go.
We're back to the digital wheel, by the
Yes.
way. It is spinning. It is spinning. It is spinning. It is spinning. It's going to be
not surprised.
The current leader, Johnny Magic.
Not surprised. And you know what?
What?
I'm going to defer mine.
Oh.
I mean, if you can't help people,
because today it's head to head.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yes.
You're helping me? Okay.
And today, if you have a lot, you should always give to people who don't have as much.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here with 976 points,
Look at
and
you.
Ray barely has 300. I feel that it is in my place.
I earned those.
I just think it's my place that I will defer, and I will not go first today. I will give my first place vote to Ray, and I guarantee I'll beat her too, even if I'm going second.
Okay.
All right. So Ray,
hang on.
Look at you being a winner and a hero at the same time.
Before we start, Ray, if Ray wins,
yes,
you don't get this option. If Ray wins, I will let you, like right now before we start, you can bet on yourself. You can wager your points that you're going to win.
I don't have a lot of faith in myself.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the option.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you could bet all of your points
Is it kinda
and then double yourself right now if you win. You're betting on yourself here.
Nah, I'm not. Not
You
on
would
this
go
list.
to 624
Not on
if
this
you
list.
win.
No,
like
because
that.
this list is partial.
I'm not allowing Johnny to bet on himself, but
It's
I'm allowing
okay.
you.
You know, Brian, because I have so much. And it's only fair what you're doing.
Okay. All right. Well, I gave the option.
Okay. So Ray, you are going first. Brian, the list, sir, is
today's list is because the NFL is back officially. The most popular NFL football team, and it's not based on wins or money. It's by the percent of people who have a positive opinion on that team. Like so, the most liked.
And Ray, you going first. And who would you say?
Well, since somebody took my favorite team.
Well, you shouldn't say your favorite team anyway.
Well, I don't give a crap.
See, now that's the angry Ray.
because
She has been so happy. So happy.
Everybody loves them.
Okay.
But anyways, I'm just going to go with, I don't like this. The Miami Dolphins.
The Miami Dolphins.
Number 7.
So
you're on the list.
Okay.
And everybody loves this team. The Green Bay Packers.
The Green Bay Packers.
Yes.
Johnny Magic says.
Yes.
The Green Bay Packers.
Yes.
Why?
They are number 3. Number 3. Yeah.
So he gets 20 points, right?
Unless he would like to spin the wheel. No. Now, the ExxonMobil says stop being a little B. You won these points by spinning, so why not keep it up?
No, I will not be spinning the wheel today. I'll just take my 20.
I'll take my 10.
You do get 10.
All right. So, Ray, what is the current?
Ray,
Johnny.
Had you have won, I did put a 500-point slot on the wheel
Oh, damn.
that I was going to remove if Johnny won.
But it was
That would have been good.
But she did the right thing.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't.
You didn't wager on yourself. You're good because you would have lost all your points.
So, Ray, what is the
You, Johnny, have 996. No, I'm just kidding. 996. I have 322, and Nerese has 190.
Wow.
This is great.
This is how it's gonna be all year, y'all.
It's fun.
This is everything feels. I don't know about y'all, but everything just feels right now.
I don't know. I got to find a way to make this more fun.
Everything fine. Everything is right now.
You're not going to spin anymore. It's going to get lame. I got to find a way to make it more fun.
Not going to spin anymore. Why would I? It was spinning that got me here.
Let's just see if you would have spun what you would have got. Curiosity.
All right, let's just say spinning got me here.
I got to figure out what he needs that I have.
Wow.
You would have got 500 more.
Oh, God.
Maybe your wheel luck has turned.
I'm playing with kids.
Maybe the wheel luck has turned. All first half of the year, your wheel luck was trash. But maybe now
I told you. I knew it was.
Maybe it's turned.
I just can I get my spiritual music just for 1 second?
Yes,
I just want to say this to anybody that listen. If you're going through something and you think you cannot get ahead, keep moving forward. Keep fighting the fight every day, because sooner or later it's gonna change for you, and the wheel will land in your favor. You heard it first right here.
The wheel of life.
That's right, the wheel of life. So keep on moving forward. Keep taking those hits, because sooner or later, can I get that wheel sound? Because sooner or later, what's going to happen in the game of life, you're going to hear this sound. And sooner or later, the number will land in your favor. Boom.
So that's what it was. God helped you.
God helps me in everything, Ray. Everything I do, God helps me.
Amen.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and go to the game now, Ray. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. You put the orders in which I can answer.
I did.
All right. Venus, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. What is the most popular team by people's opinion?
Guessing it's not that popular.
You know it's not.
Cowboys?
Because you went for what you know.
Yeah. No, it was number 8.
Number 8.
Which shocked me because everybody hates the Cowboys.
Damn.
But it was number 8.
And you know what? The Green Bay Packers, that's my boyfriend, my fiance's team.
Yep.
I just went with that.
Yeah, you should have gone with that.
Yeah.
Not for what you wanted.
So if you would have gone with that, Johnny couldn't have gone with that. What was your second choice, Johnny?
Oh, my second one was the Patriots.
The Patriots.
Yeah.
The Patriots.
Yeah, that was my second.
The Patriots are 24th. You wouldn't have been on the list.
That's horrible.
You rescued Johnny just now.
Congratulations, Johnny.
All right. Hey, thank you, Venus. I appreciate you. Have a good weekend.
You should share with Ray. Just saying.
Thank you.
Oh, you should give some to
Bye,
Ray.
you guys.
Hey, Venus.
Yeah.
Get out of here. All right.
She saved you.
But then she gonna turn on me. From Tavares, Victor. Victor, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Victor,
Good morning.
most popular football team according to popular opinion.
Kansas City.
Yeah, you would think that.
Kansas City, number 5.
Number 5, but not good enough.
No way. I feel like they're not liked.
Yeah, but thank you. Thanks for playing. All right, let's go to Ocala. Umberto. What's up, Umberto?
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Good. Most popular football team according to popular opinion.
All right. So this team has been going through heartbreak since, I believe, 2018, 2019.
What? Since the 90s.
No, yeah. It was about 98, 93.
I'm talking about in recent years.
Are you talking about the Panthers?
So I think it's the Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills is...
they came in at number 4.
But in this contest, you are the winner.
I'll take it.
Yes, you'll take it. Checkers Rally just dropped off the Glorilla $4 deal. You got a $50 gift card from them. You hold on. We'll get some information, okay?
Thank you.
Good job with that, Umberto. Good job with that. All right, I want to hear, what is the top 10?
All right, number 10 is the Detroit Lions.
Okay.
Number 9 is the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah.
8, the Dallas Cowboys. 7, the Miami Dolphins. San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah.
Hey.
49ers.
They're number 6.
I almost said that.
Kansas City Chiefs, Buffalo Bills, Green Bay Packers at number 3. Pittsburgh Steelers at number 2.
Everybody loves the Steelers. Yeah,
And
people love the Steelers.
shockingly, the Philadelphia Eagles are at number 1.
No.
But they are champions recently, so that makes sense.
But I think even if the Cowboys were champion, they still land in that area because so many people do.
Right. So the Eagles right now are the only team that have more popular opinion positive than they have negative, 52%. Everybody else is below 50%.
Good.
Which is crazy because people hate on teams they don't like.
All righty. That's how the game is played. And I want y'all to have a championship weekend just like me. It's 9:47. Let's get out of here, y'all.
America.
Thank you.
Orlando's #1 hit music station, 9:50. Time for us to go. Ray, what you got going on?
I am actually hanging out this weekend at oh my gosh.
Papa John's.
Hello,
There
Papa
you go.
John's over in Winter Garden, Hamlin Road, which is Ryan's
It's in
neck of the
Hamlin.
woods.
Yeah, it's like right over by my house.
Yeah, so I'm going to be hanging out there from 3 to 5 on Saturday. If you want to come by and see me, they got a lot of things going on. They got like free pizzas. And
Bo Outlaw is going to be giving free pizza for a year to 10 people.
Bo's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Make sure you tell them I said what's up.
And the
It's crazy.
Totally brothers are going to be there. It's going to be really cool. It's going to be a big event. So if you want to come by, Papa John's, I'm going to be in the Winter Garden location 3 to 5 Saturday.
Tell them why we said what's up.
I will.
I got so much stuff going on. So today I'm going to do some radio shows, and then I'm going to head over to Bevfly, which is over off of iDrive for my Yoho Rome sampling event. So if you guys want to swing by there, they're going to sell it for as cheap as it's ever going to be ever.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can do that later on the day at 4:00. I'll be there, and then I got the Molly Ringwalds tomorrow night. It's my 80s explosion band that comes in
You've
twice
gone
a
to
year.
see them so much, you're friends with them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm friends with the
Craziest
guys
thing.
now. Yeah, which is pretty cool. And I also host the show for Magic 107.7 down the hall. So actually, last chance to win tickets at the Brian Grimes on Instagram. Hit me on
Okay.
Instagram. There's a post there. I have like one pair left I can hook somebody up with. And then I'll be at a different Papa John's on Sunday.
Okay.
Bo Outlaw will be there again, giving away
boss here.
pizzas
What's
for
up?
a year to some people that win. We have free slices, all kinds of other stuff going on. And that one is going to be over on the other side of town on Colonial, corner of Alafaya.
And what time is that on Sunday?
So that's on Sunday, I think 3 to 5. I'll be
3 to
there.
5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So lots of stuff going on.
All right. Well, listen, we're going to hand this thing over to Ryan Seacrest. Y'all have a beautiful weekend, and we'll see you on Monday.
Hi, guys. And bye, guys. At the same time, I got to knock out 2 radio shows because I got to get out of here because I got some rum business to handle. Boss Man gave us new XL1067 cups. Pretty nice. I can put rum in there. So, peace out, everybody. Yeah, the cups are pretty cool. Let's see if they legitimately keep things cold or they just are knockoffs that look nice. I'll test it this weekend. If anybody makes it out to the Bevfly spot, I'll be there starting at 4, and I'm gonna hang out until probably 7-ish. So swing on by. We didn't even get a whole bunch of them. We just got that one, like one for each of us. So I guess if they're good, maybe he'll get more made. I don't know. I never know what JJ Rice is gonna do. But I got some Yoho stuff, not cups like that, but I got some cups and stickers and shirts and whatnot if anyone wants to come out later. The guy who owns the liquor store is like, I don't know if anyone's going to show up. And I'm like, I don't know either. So. All right, I got work to do. Bye.